Okay, I should be streaming to YouTube and to Twitch again. To Twitch. And I don't know if you're back, Barrett Bunny. I had to restart the stream. And you are packing Lego again, so I guess you haven't moved yet. Oh, I have to fix. Oops. Yeah, sorry, I had to restart. I had to restart the stream. Something was broke with the YouTube setup, and I didn't expect anybody to join so quickly. You are unpacking. You are packing. We will see who is faster. I will not make a competition out of this. So I understand you haven't moved yet. Do you have a fixed date for your move? Are you going to have a company help you? Or are you going to get friends over? Your watch alerted you. How does that work? Yeah, actually, I wasn't supposed to stream tonight. A friend of mine was supposed to come over, but he hurt his back and is not able to move. So I got the evening off and decided to stream spontaneously. So you have an Apple Watch or something, smartwatch, that shows you Twitch alerts. That's why I don't have any Apple or Siri or Alexa. I think I would feel bad if I had a microphone listening constantly. But I guess it's more or less inevitable. It's a system we all benefit. Yeah, you drank the Kool-Aid. Okay, I have to. with their Shibasagi sale in the society. Yeah, I find it completely surprising how people are opting into complete surveillance. But I mean, the fitness tracking is probably some real advantage. Oh yeah, so I'm using my mobile phone for timers, and I also use that all the time. Yeah, for stuff like laundry and you're living with silence obsessed persons in New York. How can you be silence obsessed in a big city? Isn't it always a bit noisy? So today I will be unpacking stuff, and I bought myself two new cameras. One is already working. So I was not very happy about the face camera because it was always having problems with the hertz in. So you hired a company to help you move, and you got the keys for tomorrow, and that's great. So my last move was absolutely perfect. I packed up. Not, it was in the word. So more silence is possible. I'm pretty noise resistant. I think my time in Berlin made me able to phase out any background noise. And I think it's very often when people are very noise sensitive, that there's probably also some other psychological problems. Same with sleep. I want this. Okay, so maybe I should. Oh shit! I don't know if you heard that. I have to put my hands before my mouth. I'm not wearing my tooth prosthetics, but something just fell over in the corner. You had to overcome your privacy and other objections to get the watch, and you made your peace with it. But you're addicted to the specific display of 5 hours of weather I have on its side. Yeah, so I think the Apple Watch is a nice technology. No, it was a box that I positioned quite precariously that was overcome by gravity. But I will pick it up once I start cleaning up my desk. But first, let's open up some of the packages. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 small ones only today. I'm getting much better. You are slapping the vein for it? What does slapping the vein mean? Is that like what you do if you're a drug addict, or? Slapping the vein for it. Okay, so how is the focus today? Antiquated drug slang, okay. Thank God I understood it. I have never ever fiending. Okay. No, I'm not too much into the heroin lingo, thank God. I've never ever tried heroin. I was once offered it on a subway ride in Frankfurt. Somebody took out a small bag of heroin and offered me to sniff some of it. But I was smart enough back then to refuse. Thank God Donald Trump solved the opioid crisis in the United States. I heard the other day that he saved like 200 million people from death by fentanyl, which must be about a third of your country. What can't he do? You're so right. You're so lucky, and he turned everything. He made everything better in just 100 days. Imagine what else he will be able to do to your country in the rest of his presidency. I like the picture of the castle set in Discord, and the crocodile riders. Yeah, definitely. So for me it is very I'm very different in these areas depending upon how my general state is. I'm much more noise sensitive if my overall mental state is not good. Which, and I'm happy to say that currently I'm in a very good state. So for me, joining the Screen Party was one of the best decisions I've made in a long time. Well, can't say so definitely, but it is really enjoyable. No, you cannot change others. It is difficult enough to change yourself. The Green Party you're in is very active. Yeah, so the German Green Party is not at all comparable to the American one. So the American one, I think it is run by Jill Stein, and she's quite influenced, I think, by Russia. And here in Germany, the Green Party is I think it is one of the few Green parties in Europe that has actually gotten some also some political power. And it is quite well established in our political party system. But I consider it to be the most progressive and most, and of course, environmentally aware and socially aware. So it was not a hard choice for me to join the Green Party. But it is absolutely different than the situation you have in the United States. I always feel very sad for you because in the UK you have this horrible two-party system. What do we have here? So, for example, today I went out with one of our party members and we hung up some posters around the area. So we have a group in our city for our local part of the town. I don't know what you call it in English, you know. Like a borough in New York, well, a bit smaller, of course, here. And so we have a local group, and next week on Friday we are organizing a walk through our parks and collecting some trash, even though the parks are quite clean here in Germany. But it's always nice to do something, and we talk about how important it is to have green spaces inside of a city, like parks and trees. And then afterwards we meet and have this public talk with other citizens, how we can improve the situation in our city concerning parks and green spaces. But I'm actually more interested, of course, in the general politics of Germany. But you have always the local part and the state part, and then the federal part. So I got 3 of these. The genies, I think, are those the genies from... focus, please. So those are not the genies from the Disney movie. Oh, an alien. No problem. But he does not have his gun. Yeah, okay, so you're back, or your new landlord called. Yeah, this guy should have a gun, you're absolutely right. So the alien, he should have a white gun with a, I think it's a green bar. Unfortunately, it's missing it. But I have him anyway. I will put him in the store. Oh no, I think I should gift it to a VR gamer, Dark Sky Builds. And we have 2 of the sleepy guys. 1 sleepy face. 1 wake face and a teddy bear. Oh, this is the Minotaurus. He thought you were coming today and wanted to know if I wanted to shop for tomato seedlings. That's cool. Do you have a big garden? And always remember your tomatoes need lots of water. Lots and lots and lots and lots of water. Caveman. You like their pajamas and bears? Yeah. And this is some Lloyd. Let's see how much I paid for all of this. It's big for the city, yeah, of course. Oh, what is the focus? Focus. Interesting. And are you planting other vegetables? Or tomatoes only, some marijuana cannabis plants? We hope your friendship of gardening will not be destroyed by the business relationship. I think you can be confident. If a landlord is good, they are good, regardless of other things. And there's only really, I think, 2 types of landlords, assholes and not assholes. And I'm super happy I don't have any land. Oh, my last landlord, he was so nice. But he died, unfortunately. And I still haven't gotten the deposit back. That is a long story. I have to hold my hand in front of my mouth again. I wanted to check how much I paid. Moving is impeding your planting plans. I like the word planting plans. You may not be able to do much. There will be time. If not this year, next year. He has put in a fair bit. Your landlord? What does mean putting in? Okay, I paid 38 euros for all of this. Japanese tomatoes, that sounds interesting. How do they differ from non-Japanese tomatoes? And cucumbers? Did you pickle them also later on? So my mother, she also had lots of vegetables in her garden. But the worst I didn't like, it's not cucumbers, was zucchini. I don't know if zucchini is also the English word. He has got things selected in the ground already. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So he has put in. Ah, okay. Ah, now I can understand. So I misunderstood the sentence. He has put in a fair bit, so you can share that. I thought you meant about you can share it, that he has put stuff in. Oh, zucchini is the American word. Okay. Yeah, here in Germany we also say zucchini. Courgette, I've never heard that. But it's not my favorite. It's not my favorite vegetable, to be honest. I don't know why, but I like classic cucumbers much more. And I have not eaten a lot today, so it's good that we have come back to the most important topic, to one of the most important topics of all time, food. Hey, Dark Sky Builds, how are you doing? I was just thinking of you. What were we saying when... Look what I had in the previous package. And I recall you you wanting this alien at some time. So this goes on to the reserved for DSBVR when he comes to visit. Japanese cucumber kyuri are quite different to most. They are a little similar to Persian. Well, I don't know how Persian cucumbers look like. So we also have smaller cucumbers here in Europe. The French word is cornichon, and I love them. I buy them pre-pickled in a honey mustard style of pickling, which is very good. So it is a so I don't pickle them myself. I buy them here in the German Aldi. They have them, and it is a honey and mustard pickling style. It's very good. I don't think I could pickle them better. My parents, they do a lot of pickling still. Are these all minifigs? Yes. So I'm buying much less. I'm quite proud of myself, and I think I'm getting closer to opening the store. So the American Aldi is also quite cool. I'm watching some. I'm reading some American food blogs. And they sometimes talk about what they get at Aldi. Ooh, Japanese cucumbers are related to green melon. That sounds very nice. Okay, so these are even more collectible minifigures. This is like the English Royal Guard that we know and love from Buckingham Palace. Oh, I love this one. He has one of my favorite torsos. If it wasn't for, so this would be a very good torso for my sig fig. If it wasn't for the white hands, because I always don't have white hands. But I do love my skull t-shirts. Yeah, this is quite a cool one. I really love the torso. Yeah, so I have often, well, not today. Today I have a Chaos German style t-shirt. And we also have the lady, the spooky lady. They are a nice couple. So when I was in Berlin, I had quite some friends in the goth and emo community, which is a subculture I quite like. They are always very friendly. Oh no! Well, they are. I'm not wearing. Not wearing my prosthesis currently. I actually. I think I might have lost it or put it somewhere here in the house. That's why I cannot show you my teeth. And it is proceeding as well as it can. But it was quite the operation. And the next step will be to remove the the strings that tie it all together. What you call them? It is sewn together with thread, and it's all still here and down here. And I think that might be removed on Monday, and then I will have to wait a few months until everything is healed, and then the implants will go in. Wait some more months until it is all good, and then the crowns will be put on. Sutures. Yeah, I think that could be the word. I don't know if it's, when you have a wound and you tie it, you sew it up. And that is still all here and down here. But it is going quite... Oh, the fencing guy. It's interesting. He has one hand and one gloved hand. A detective with a red herring, which is awesome. This looks like some kind of Superman. Yeah, so it is. It takes a long time. I don't want them to hurry. Yeah, the detective is quite nice. And he has the red herring, which I found completely awesome. And he has the on his trench coat a collar. Here a little newspaper boy and the cheerleader. They are also collectible minifigures. And the rest is incomplete. Oh no, I think she might also be, but she's missing her accessories. I think she's a kind of either a vet or a normal doctor. Oh, and this one is also quite cool. That's a Crash Test Dummy. Wasn't there also a band called Crash Test Dummies? He's black and white for film noir, exactly. That's I was thinking, why does he have white skin? And thank God he gave me the correct explanation, because I wasn't sure. It's probably a red herring to make us believe something else is going on. Shouldn't there also be this MacGuffin? No, what is the gun on the... Okay. If anybody has some wish about music, let me know. Otherwise, I will continue to play some more Doors. MacGuffin. Yep. I think isn't there? So the MacGuffin is the stuff that you want to capture, like in in Indiana Jones, the Ark of the Covenant or the Holy Grail. But isn't there also like the gun on the thing that has to be shot at some time? Okay, how much did I pay for this? I don't know yet. Ah, here we have them. So I paid 31 euros for these. 16 are in here. So this is probably quite a bit expensive, but some of these are quite pricey. So I hope it will be worth the price. A plot device that is unimportant. Last Jedi had the thingy to find at the hologram. Yeah, I think that's the MacGuffin. But isn't there also, you know, when you see a gun on the mantelpiece, you know it has to be shot at in the movie. I'm interested now. Ah, okay. So there's a Chekhov's gun. That's what I'm talking about. It's a narrative principle emphasizing that every element in a story be necessary, while irrelevant elements should be removed. For example, if a gun features in a story, there must be a reason for it, such as being fired at some later point. Oh yeah, whatever was in the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. Yeah, and that the red herring is a false or misleading clue. That is a good. Red herrings are also often used in point-and-click adventures, when you have some item in your inventory and you think, oh, it must be for some good, for something good. Oh shit. I doxed myself again. It was only once. I'm not going to keep this. I will open it destructively. Oh,
no.
What is that?
Oh no, not again.
You're never looking when you dox yourself. It's my address is not really very private anyway. Oh, some Haribo. Ah, okay, so this is some Star Wars stuff. Oh, I remember. I think I paid too much for these. So these are. Yeah, the American Haribo is really bad. So these, I don't care about the gummy bears, to be honest. I think I once read on a website they were talking about all the Haribo that is available in the States, and it was a really limited and to be honest quite sad selection. So you only have a very yeah it was I think it was, let me see, uh, I think it was on a takeout. Okay. So this, so I read this, the ultimate ranking of Haribo candies, and it was last year, 2024, and the Haribo you got was really basic and limited. So this, I mean, these are really. I can show you some of the stuff we have here in Europe, and really basic stuff. Very sad, to be honest. I'm completely surprised. So they are not sour. They are only basic gummies. Well, these are quite good. The fizzy cola, but the watermelon, I don't know. I will show you some of the stuff we have here in Europe. Yeah. So let's see. Okay. I don't know how complete this is. So, for example, we have this type that is completely not as basic as the stuff you have. How can I? How can I? This stuff. This stuff. They also have some Haribo jelly beans. These are some gold bears, but with different tastes. Here we have these also multiple styled with a different center. These are quite cool. The pixel ones that have like these colors and center here. Yeah, that is nice when you chew it, that it has exactly some different kind of textures in here. So the white in here, for example, is has a different chewy texture, and yeah, so I like it more with a bit more sour. Jelly beans, yeah, jelly beans are very cool. Oh, these are also quite nice. We have sour gold bears, different cola styles. So collections of different stuff. There's also some licorice. This is quite nice. Pärchenbeeren, I don't even know what that is. Couple bears. Oh, these are bears holding hands. That's nice. Some more sour stuff. Some carrots for Easter time. Some berries. I think those you also had here. Every house. So this was really. So this is again the American selection, which is so basic. Oh, but you got the berries also. We got eggs. What are they called? Sunny side up. There is donuts, jelly donuts. some licorice collection. You hear Denmark and Norway maybe have a tradition of eating candy on Fridays. Does Germany have such a custom? Well, we have the custom of eating candy every day. I have not heard that about eating candy on a Friday. So we have the custom in the here these you also have. We have the custom of not eating meats on Friday, but that is more a Catholic custom. Oh, here we have I think the strawberries you also have. Oh, the frogs you had. The watermelon you had. These are nice. I like them. They have a licorice center and candy on the outside. These I don't know. Wackelgeister. Oh, they have a jello taste with vanilla pudding. Oh, these are nice. Vampires with liquid twins. It is given to children like an allowance. And it wouldn't be the worst thing to limit your candy eating times. Oh, these are also quite nice. So this is a liquid center and a hard candy on the outside. These I've never tried. They are spirals, different colors. These are really good. It's also liquid with a hard center, but this is like a... There is so many. So you understand when I said that it is... yeah, so these are the watermelons. You also had those in the United States. I think I saw them here somewhere. So many, so many. I have never had these. I need to get those salty liquid cucumbers. Cherry Coke. I have not tried that. Sour crocodiles. Oh, these are also, I have never tried these. So many different. Bananas, violets, a love edition. Oh, they have an online shop. Okay. But now you see that I found this selection here quite basic for the American market. Totally surprising that that it is so limited for the States, but because usually you guys have these huge selection of stuff. You see some Lego Star Wars here? Yes, hello, David. How are you doing? It always gets back to food. Well, it's nice to think that Haribo is food. It's definitely food for the souls. Yeah, so Haribo is actually a German company. The name is called from Hans Richter aus Bonn. So the guy who founded the company was called Hans Richter. So that's why Hari, and the city where he started the company was Bonn. So that's why he got the bow. Yes, here we have some Star Wars. So these are some poly bags. They will go directly into the store, of course, which will open very soon. or not. Clone Troopers, an orange one. A Chewbacca. Ah, now that's how we got to talk about Haribo, because he sent some along. 7th of May, you will be taking over the house official. Your parents are leaving. Where are they going? The attic will be a full Lego room. That's cool. Are you also going to stream on Twitch? And I think this is the coolest guy here. Let's see. And why did you this one is quite new. That's interesting. It has a new style of vented stud. Yeah, surprisingly, but it is a real Lego one. I don't really know what this guy is. Let's find out. It is an Imperial Commander. Oh, he was also in a polybag. Not that special. But yeah, he has a black head. You bought so much Lego this month. Yeah, I also bought too much. But I could not say no to the Jango Fett's Slave 1. And that will arrive on Monday. Almost 1k euro, okay. And I also had bought some stuff before, but not that much. We will build it together. Yeah, so I will surely build it. I don't know if I will build it on the stream. But I will definitely have that one and the old slave one sitting beside each other. I'm looking very much forward to that build. Your Lego arrives Tuesday because you have a National Day of Freedom. Isn't that like the end of the Monday? But that's the 5th. Strange. But so the end of the Second World War is usually celebrated on the 8th and the 9th. Oh yeah, there's also a new 3-in-1 haunted house set. Let's see if it's already up on Bricklink. Brickset. What is the category for the 3-in-1 sets? Oh, creator. That's cool. That's correct. Creator. The dragon is also quite cool. So this is the one I was, and here we have the Horse Knight Castle. So this haunted castle looks quite a bit like the Monster Fighters haunted castle. I don't even know. It's probably not on. Oh, they don't have any images yet. Yeah, they remade it, but it's very flat compared. So this is one of the coolest sets that I own, the Monster Fighters Haunted House. But I'm really happy that they put this, but you probably need to buy 2 of them to get a decent large-scale house. But thank God is that they also have the glow-in-the-dark ghost. When does it release? I don't know. I think it might be June, yes. June or August. And this is the castle. I like that also quite a lot. So I did also like the last 3-in-1 castle. But also no image yet up on Bricklink. You will be buying the fixed and parts for the castle on Pick-a-Pick. Isn't that going to be more expensive? So you will only buy the figures and stuff. This new castle looks like a playset, yeah. So I think it is going to be very popular. I love the 3-in-1 series anyway. One thing that I really like about 3-in-1, there's never any stickers in them. Wait, you have 1,000,000 gray bricks? Are you sure about that? Let me see, how many bricks do I own? I have 1, 5, 3, 4 sets. But those are not even 1,000,000 bricks. I own, according to Brickset, I own 739,902 pieces. It's good for kids and me, lots to do. Yeah, so these sets are really awesome. And not only that, you can rebuild them and reconfigure them, but no slacker. Yeah, I'm working on it. So once I get to the 1,000,000 parts, I will tell you officially. But I mean, this list is not complete anyway. So, and I will reduce it at some time. What? You have not met another adult Lego enthusiast who is interested in 3-in-1s? That's very strange. So, for example, when I gift Lego to other people, it is like 90% of the time I give them 3-in-1 sets. And I'm a big fan of them. But I guess maybe for some other adult fans of Lego, the 3-in-1s, because they don't have a real display value. You're looking to get rid of more parts than you want to keep. Yeah, so I'm also entering the phase of having to reduce some stuff. Yes, that is, I fully agree. So the 3-in-1s is very close to the basic Lego idea. But then again, I mean, Lego is so versatile. You can enjoy it in any way you want. Okay, the last one for today. You prefer non-licensed Lego? Well, that's quite hard today. Every Lego is very often licensed. 50 minifig. Let's see if that is really true. You feel that you like Lego themed Lego? Yeah, I can understand that. Sometimes they really overdo it with licensing. Oh, they are going to release a Sherlock Holmes based a book Nook. I'm not sure if I will get it. I will definitely not get it at the full price. But I would like an official Sherlock Holmes minifigure. Even though they have a very similar Sherlock Holmes-like collectible minifigure. So what do we have here? We have some Atlantis baddies. Which were really nice. Oh, a rhinoceros. In Germany, we simply call them one-horn, Einhorn. No, we don't call it Einhorn, we call it nosehorn, nashorn. This is the Atlantis shark. Always nice to have a Rock Raiders monster. The coolest thing about these little monsters, I always have to show it to people, is a head fits perfectly. So they are predestined to eat other people's heads. So I'm not sure why I bought these exactly. I think there's some nice parts in here. Oh, this is a collectible minifigure. I think this is some Black Panther variant. Is this a Spider-Man? I don't know. Now I remember. When are we gonna see your bathroom on Steam? I want to see Lego in the bathtub. Well, actually, I'm trying to work on getting my bathroom un-Legofied, but it is a very slow process. This is why I bought this. This is the Lego Sugar Daddy. And he has a glow in the dark head. It is one of my favorite Lego minifigures. And but he's missing his head. But it is an awesome minifigure from an awesome set. It is from I think it's from Space Police 3, a bad guy. Let me see if I can find it. It is the only Lego minifigure that I know that has some real sexual innuendos. Here we have him. So it is the, wait, am I showing my screen? No. It is the, it is the Brick Daddy. Unfortunately, the purple hat is not in here, and he has a glow-in-the-dark hat. Yeah, it is. It has a glow-in-the-dark head, but it is quite pricey. So it is. It costs 16 euros. And it comes in this great limo, alien sugar daddy limo. Oh, and this bad guy is also here. How expensive is he? I love that they called him Brick Daddy. You must say, like, no, no problem at all. I think your packing is more important than anything. I need to get the purple, dark purple head. Oh, so he was also in some Joker minifigures, also had the dark purple hat. Maybe I can harvest one of these Jokers. This one is even more pricey. So this alien costs 5 euros. At least now I know what why I bought these. The head looks like a General Grievous head if you look quick. Oh yeah, that is actually quite fitting. That is true. And it glows in the dark. That is the most important thing. Yeah, so that is definitely the reason why I wanted this. I also have the set, so I already have him somewhere. But he is definitely one of my favorite Lego minifigures. And everything that glows in the dark is good. Oh, we even have a knight here. I don't know if the black hands are correct though. But I think that's about... Oh, wait, this one is also... Oh yeah, yeah, that one, that alien though, it is... I think he appeared in multiple sets, and you always only find him without the cape. That's the biggest problem for that alien. I think I have him 3 or 4 times, but he's always missing his cape. And this is also a collectible minifigure, but he's missing his correct hairpiece and his crutches. Cloth piece and Lego, you wish they did better now. Yeah, so I hope that Lego gets especially better from the stickers. This is what annoys me the most currently, the stupid sticker situation. And all the alternative Lego brands are so much better concerning stickers. This is also an interesting torso. So I'm really angry for the Slave 1 again, that they have so many stickers for the new Slave 1, that you even have to put stickers on the seismic charge, you know, the little bomb. It is for me completely not understandable. I mean, I will not put them on anyway. But still, they should stop the stickers. But I think they will not for a long time. Did you see the Jango Fett helmet? No. Even though, I mean, I'm not really much interested in the helmet sets anyway. The camera is quite pumping. Let me see if I can fix the pumping in the camera. Pass them on, we'll wait for discounts, yeah. It's still pumping too much. Stupid camera, why are you... I think I will try without this background to see if it helps with the pumping. In low light, well, it is quite. It's not that low, to be honest. Oh, check the top of the visor. Okay, and those are all stickers. No. It's not for me. I don't like the stickers. Okay, we have a problem. This is the bag I tried to put them in, and this is the... It's bag upgrade time. You're absolutely right. So, how has your weekend been so far? I've had a very long weekend, because on Thursday we had May 1, May 1st, that's the Workers' Day, we had the day off, then I had the day off on Friday. So this is my third day off in a row, and I'm feeling wonderful. When it comes to Lego size sorting, what is your way to go? I will answer that in a second. Your week was rough at your parents'? Oh no, are you still at your parents'? I hope they're doing well. Oh, you're prepping for a week of training at a conference. Wait, in-person training? I haven't heard of that for a long time. So in our company, all the training is only being done virtually. But I managed to get a colleague to come from Spain to our office in Germany in the middle of June. So we have 5 days where we can work together. That was hard. Oh, oh, you're paying 90%. Oh, companies are so cheap. They should know that training for the employees is super important. Late stage capitalism. So Dimit, for sorting by size, I only have one thing that is, I think, very important. You need to separate the parts, the small parts that can fit inside other parts from the other parts. So one by one, studs and stuff, everything that can hide inside of other parts has to always be separate, because it is horrible if you're looking for a part and it gets stuck inside of the other part. So that's rule number one for me when you sort sets, to always separate the really small parts that can hide inside another part from the other parts. And then I have, like, depending upon the number of parts, I simply go by size. So if I have a huge set, I say very large, large, medium, and very small, and depending on the sets. But I do sort by size, yes. Oh, so for the benefit, it's very clear. So that's why I wanted him to be in person in Darmstadt. So he is transferring source code from one location to another location, and we will have to adapt a complete build system for it. So we will have to communicate back and forth quite a lot. So when he does something, then I might have to react and adapt the build system. And it is simply much faster if you're sitting in the same room and I can directly react to something than if we would have to have, like, calls or emails back and forth. So this is simply about improving the communication speed. And so we will be able to sit in the same room and work closely together. It is much more lower latency when we communicate. And so that is I was able to argue quite correctly. So I didn't make this up. That it is much better if he would simply come to Germany. Yeah, so it is simply so he might do a change and then something might break and I have to fix the breakage, and so we have to have this back and forth. And if he does a change and then he writes me an email, this is broken, and then I react, or even if we have a Zoom call, it would simply mean that the turnaround time would be very slow. But if we are working together in the same room, he can simply tell me, okay, this is broken, then I can react, and so this interplay is much faster. I'm praying you don't end up with. Oh yeah, I hope not. Are your parents currently infected? I definitely wish you the best. Yeah, definitely. So I mean, of course we could do it. We could do it separately, but it would simply take much longer, and there would be much more communication overhead. And here it is simply more effective to do it together. Yeah, so I'm still remembering the one time that I had the COVID. It was so horrible. I don't wish it on anyone, only on really bad people. They can have it. How long are you going to stay with your parents? Okay, is the pumping better? Maybe. Right. Oh, you're not there now. So why was it so bad? Are your parents in a bad state, or? I'm not looking forward to the time when my parents are going to be in need of help. Your mom isn't handling the radiation. Is it for the tumor, for the cancer treatment? Does she also have like a chemotherapy alongside of that? Right now, just radiation. Is it a really targeted radiation where she has this like fixed location? A colleague of mine, he was when he was doing this alternative military service, he was working in a radiation treatment where they had to where they shot the tumors, spine and hip. Oh, I hate the cancer, but we might all meet it at some time. Okay, I don't know if I'm in the mood to unclutter my desk now. I think I can show it. I can show you the desk that I mean to unclutter. Let's see if I can move the camera over here. So this is how it currently looks. There's simply a lot of stuff on there. But I think I will unclutter it. I will unclutter it off the stream. And I will sort a simple set now. And later on, I might be able to show you. I will see if I can interactively add my new camera. Whoops. Oh, this is the T-shirt I wanted to show you. Isn't this funny? Who understands it? Who can understand this T-shirt? It is not very true anymore, since we are also now in a native chaos. We are natively chaotic. So let's see. What else can we listen to? Oh, let's listen to some Pink Floyd. And I also have to see if the music... Oh wait, first music. We will listen to Pink Floyd's Animals. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'm totally. I was trying to find my music again. So one of the clips is turned incorrectly. So this clip here is turned the other way, which should be absolutely obvious for anybody. And that's the German chaos. But we have gotten much better at being truly chaotic. So I'm proud to say we are not as bad. Don't do this to your autism can't handle it. I'm sorry to disappoint. What is your impression of that German stereotype? I don't know. It is. I think Germany has changed quite a bit, and I think that reminds me of that Prussian value things. So, for example, the German train system is really bad currently, and there's still people think that the Germans were able to do trains that are running on time and stuff like that. Maybe it's because of climate change and everything getting warmer that we are getting a bit more laid back. I don't know. But I think it is these national stereotypes are often quite misleading. You will find in many countries people who have very different characteristics. I mean, look at the United States. There's so many different subcultures and people. The East Coast, the West Coast, the Rust Belt, and people are very different. It's really hard to put them all into the same bag.
"2024 has been an unforgettable year, packed with incredible..."
Is it true that your neighbors will hound you about trash procedures and general minutiae of protocols if they see you make an error and they always see? I think that is very similar to other countries. It depends upon your neighbor. And so, for example, here in the city, there it is not like that at all. But some people do have trouble with their neighbor, but that is usually more in a bit in the countryside. Okay, let's do some sorting. Oh shit. Okay, so I just dropped a small container. I have to unclutter my desk of unsorted Lego parts, so it doesn't really matter that much. And here I have a container of expensive figures. So all of these figures are worth quite a lot. So this is these are some of the most expensive Ninjago figures. But I want to sort some sets today. There's an America. So I think in America, when the stories I hear about these homeowner associations in the suburbs where they are really telling you to paint your lawn green and what plants you are allowed to have, that is I think that is much more horrible than anything that you see here in Germany. You know, these associations where they tell you, oh, you have to mow your lawn now because otherwise the prices of our houses will go down and stuff like that. This is something we don't have in Germany at all. Oh, so this set is quite cool. It is the Charles Dickens book set. So I've had the Jules Verne, the Charles Dickens, the Hans Christian Andersen. I was really happy when I bought these to get all these things. And here we have Mr. Scrooge from A Christmas Carol. I think this is like Tiny Tim or something, and that's the dad. Oh, and you can slide out something here. That's interesting. So we will sort this one first, and I hope that it's not all stickers. But the person that I bought these from was very meticulous when applying his stickers. Should be okay. Watch me what I do with the trash. I throw it behind me because I'm such a non-German German. Padamp. Stickers. So this is the book, and you can pull out this drawer, even though I do not know what it is for. But these are all of them are stickers. That's a shame. Oh well, let's take it apart and see if it's complete. Readers like stickers. Yes, we hate them stickers. We hate them stickers. Oh, and welcome, Maiku-san. How are you? Were you in the stream when I opened up my 3 Devastators? I bought myself 3 knockoff Devastators. You were not. I will show them. I will show them to you in once I have this tray free. So I bought a smaller one, a medium-sized one, and a really large one. I was inspired by the one that you showed me, and so I went to AliExpress, and I bought the 3 different ones. You're the trash while recycling. Yeah, well, I can understand that. If you recycle a paper and you don't flatten your boxes, it takes like 2 boxes to fill the paper recycling bin. And I'm always so I'm very meticulous about this because I have a lot of paper trash. And if I wouldn't really flatten it down quite well, I would be really antisocial because then nobody else would be able to use our trash bin, our paper trash bin. So I always, I could tell you a million stories how best to flatten down paper boxes so that you have the absolute best space usage. I'm very proud about my systems of flattening boxes. Is tape supposed to be removed from boxes? So it is. There are some different discussions. In the end, I mean, you cannot remove all the tape, but I try to remove most of the tape. I mean, they have of course mechanisms to separate it out, but for me it is just a system of principle that I try to remove most of the tape, but you cannot remove it all, and they will be able to remove to separate it out in the recycling plant. But when I was living in Berlin, we had this huge paper recycling bins, and they were really large. And whenever they were emptied, some idiots put their unflattened boxes in there. It was like 2 or 3 large boxes, and the whole bin was full. That pissed me always so off. So this is for me absolutely it is simply antisocial, and I don't really use that word often. But in this case, you have a shared resource, and then yeah, so this is definitely paper recycling is a special topic, and it is so easy to flatten it. It's for me completely ununderstandable. Don't get me into rant mode about paper recycling. It is the stewardship of public resources, yes. Well, the paper is definitely recycled. This is the case. So we don't pay for our paper recycling bins because that actually is worth money. But plastic is not really recycled. Something is really off with the focusing today. Uh-oh. That is so true, Buried Bunny. And you see, this is something where there is no difference at all between the United States and Germany. Idiots who are not able to flatten their boxes are idiots in any country. And we have them here in Germany, and you have them in the United States. And it has nothing to do with being a German or an American, but being an idiot or not being an idiot. I always think that the percentage of idiots in a society is more or less a constant, completely independent of nationality. Something I would have to do. Oh yes, I have so much disassembling work to do. But all in the same order. You had a friend who often opened it like a Wolverine. There would be a little hole less than 1/3 of the total cubic shape torn in the box and the contents presumably yanked out. How are you? They are still waiting for you here. You can pick them up anytime. Yes, I still have them, but it is they are just. I will at some time put them in the store. I will open my store. It will happen. Yes. Yeah, so Dimit, he is from the Netherlands, and he asked me to get his magazines. And then I don't know why we never got around to exchanging them. And I will need your new address, Barrett, when you have moved. But I will not. Well, maybe I should tell you when I send the package, so that you are able to. Can you receive packages in a new house, or is it dangerous? Do you have porch pirates? This is also something we don't really have in Germany, porch pirates. Oh, I can send them to you, Dimit. We just chat me up on Discord. but the landlord is usually on premise. This is something I simply cannot understand, how people can move around and steal packages from other people and not even knowing what they will get. Yeah, it's no problem, Barrett. So I still have the one book that I want to get for you that I haven't bought yet because I'm still waiting on a good offer, because I want to send you definitely the first in the series, and I'm still waiting to get that. So depending upon when I get a good deal on that. And once I have that, I will send it to you. You think the increasing disparity between you and yeah, I mean the people who are in more or less poverty in the United States it's a too high a percentage. I think that is directly responsible for porch pirates and stuff like that. And your social net is not as okay as the one here. I think that is more or less responsible for it all. Oh, Greasy, how are you doing? Another person who is currently going on a move. Did you remember which fix? I would have to check. Dimit, I don't recall. Didn't you promise to stop? Well, I unpacked some, and I'm slowing down. Let's say that, and I only unpacked some small ones today. And these sets are from an older set, from an older haul. I need to sort them out so that I can get them out of the way. But you know it. You know how it is. Once an addict, always an addict. But I'm reducing the amount of stuff I buy. I should really sort these a bit more by color, but I'm too lazy. What set this is? This is a cool set. This is 40410. It's a Charles Dickens set. So this is Mr. Scrooge. Focus. Which he has a really cool head and sideburns. And this is what's his name, Tiny Tim, and his dad. But I think he has a crutch also somewhere. I don't remember. Yeah, so I do like these book sets. And I was very sad that I missed the Jules Verne one, but the Jules Verne one I have now also used. So this was a very cool haul, and I've only sorted these 3 sets. So this one is the Hans Christian Andersen one. This one is the Jules Verne one, and there was also the Women of NASA, which is also a very cool set in there. Jules Verne. Yeah, how did I pronounce it? Yeah. I probably said Jules Verne or something. So he was, when I was a kid, he was my favorite author. I think I read all of his books as a kid. Jimmy V. What's your plan? So I already bought. So I have bought a lot. I bought the sail barge finally for before at Pro Shop because it was 30% reduced. I bought 2 dark Millennium Falcons, and from Lego I bought the Jango Fett's spaceship to get the gift with purchase, and then I bought some more Lego exclusive Star Wars sets because I wanted 2 of the gifts with purchase. And 5th of May is Revenge of the 5th. Yeah, when you look at your bank account. But for me, the trouble is not the money; it is the space. fixed soon. What did you do with your parents? Did you throw them out, or how did you manage to get their house? Oh, they go to an apartment. So you kick your parents out of their house, so that you have more space for your Lego. I don't know what to think of that. You've solved that by simply buying a new house. You are crazy. But I thought it was for your children, not for your Lego. But I will never buy a new house, because at first I don't have the money, and I love this place too much. So I will have to make do with the space I have here. Oh, your mom is handicapped and needs to rely more on a wheelchair, so she wants to have a living. Yeah, I can fully understand that. Yeah, so my parents, they are living on the ground floor in their house, and they always said, okay, if we are old, we don't want to rely on stairs. So they had that plan for a long time. But I do hope, of course, that your mother is otherwise okay. You are all excited for the future. Yeah, it is easy to be very doom and gloom about the future. I try to think positive and at least imagine that it could also go well. But if you look at the state of the world of today, though, it is often difficult to be positive. Oh, that is true. So Ebenezer Scrooge, she's worth €5. Oh, and it's Bob Cratchit and Tiny Tim. Okay. You will be able to build on 100 weight. 160 centimeters. That is large. Are you going to have like a crane so you can get to the center? Okay, I think I'm in the mood for more Pink Floyd. What should we go to? Should we listen to Wish You Were Here? You're not packing very effectively. What are you packing currently? And I can fully understand the packing is always... I'm so happy that I don't have to move for a long time. And thank you very much for the compliment. Like a bit of Pink Floyd, yes. Do you know that they re-released the Pink Floyd Live in Pompeii? They somehow remastered it and they made a new movie out of it. What Star Wars faction is your favorite? Of course, the Rebel Alliance. All the anti-fascists have to unite. But I don't know how many different factions there are actually. Oh, is anybody watching the Andor series? I don't have Disney Plus, of course, but I managed to watch it anyway. And it is really quite good. You thought you would go for Imperial? No, no, no. I'm too anarchist and anti-fascist for that. You're in a weird late stage. It is our router. The associate cabling to convertments. Oh, I can understand it. So, in the end, what you need to do is you have some box where you simply put all the knickknacks that are left over that you don't really know where to put. Because sometimes it is the leftover stuff that is hard to sort away. Just thinking about having to move makes me cringe a bit. I can only say it over and over again that I'm so happy that I don't have to move for a long time. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31, 32, 33, and 34. You have a master list of all the boxes and what is in them. That is the only way you can tolerate it. Yeah, so my trick for moving is having small boxes and lots of them. So here in Germany, actually we have boxes for Haribo at Aldi. They are the perfect small size, and that makes it easy to find the stuff again also, because you don't have the situation where you have big boxes where stuff is on the bottom. Yeah, but it is smart to keep a list of what is where. Your wife is, but wait, sorry, I missed the chat. I have to scroll back. What did we? Yeah, Andor is very, but I really, really like it. But I like most of Star Wars, but I can understand your Star Wars fatigue a bit, Greasy. Who is Detra? I'm so bad with names. Is that the blonde fascist woman? Yeah, she is evil if that is her. Who is? And you have Lego and boxes. Big things like comforters are going in with El Dorado, for example. Yes, that is good. And your dad is addicted to knickknacks. You mean the peanuts? Yeah, so they are the peanuts with the crispy shell. Your third move since May 22nd. I don't envy you at all. The Star Wars Kids Show I've never seen. But so I don't have Disney Plus. I always have to pirate the stuff. And pirating is not as easy anymore. You can find anything you need. You may have to play Boxel to get it. Ah, so Detra is the white fascist. Yeah, she's evil. But I like the actress. I think she's played very well. There's a language spoken that reminds me, you mean the Gorman language? And it reminds me of French, to be honest. So for me, it doesn't sound like German at all. It sounds more like French. But I do like the parts that play on the Gorman. Because all the architecture, it is like a bit very Art Deco. So for me, it feels more French. And also their hats, they are like the French. I don't know what the name of that type of hat is. Oh, so it sounds also French to dim it. And my rowing, I not speaking about rowing today. I didn't row for a week. You're American, so you think everything sounds German. Well, the bad guys are always the Germans, so and the Gormans are the good guys. The new Count of Monte Cristo. So Alexandre Dumas, he is the author of the Count of Monte Cristo and the Musketeers movies. Those I also like to read as a kid. And sorry for missing lots of the chat. I was concentrating on the counting. There's a recent French-made movie of the Count of Monte Cristo. Really? I don't get around to watching any movies. It is so strange. So Andor is one of the few things that I watched recently. I usually start getting fidgety when I watch a movie and want to do something. So if I find time, I enjoy playing video games more. But for that also, I don't have enough time. I have my wonderful VR setup, and I don't get around to playing all the cool games that are there. So for me, video games are I prefer them to movies because they are like stories, but you can take part in them. So I'm not too much into action games, but more like adventure games or role-playing games. So this is like an interactive movie often for me. And if I have time, I rather read books than movies, because in books you also take a big part. Your imagination is always part of the book. And ask, it is completely okay that you ask about the roaring, and please continue to ask. I have a bit of a bad conscience. Is that the right word? Because I didn't roar for a while. But then again, I have an excuse, so that is also good. Well, not really good, because I pulled my back a bit. I don't know what the English word for that is. So I had some back problems for the last few days. And I think that's an okay excuse not to row while your back hurts. You found out you're too heavy for your new exercise bike? How did you find out? Did you find out by destroying it accident? I have a story. I have a story about a drunken night out and a broken bike because I'm too heavy. I will tell you in a second. So what? How did you notice you are too heavy for your exercise bike? Did it just collapse under you? Foam rolling, that also sounds nice. Oh, you put it together, then looking through the instructions, you see the max weight. But how tall are you? Because you never really looked as fat as I do. So one night It was after our company had a Christmas party, and I was really, really very drunk. And after the Christmas party, a few of our colleagues decided to also go to an Irish pub to get even more drunk. and one of my colleagues, he was riding with a bike, and I said, okay, hey, let me get on the back of your bike and we can ride together. So I don't know what the part of the back of the bike is called where you could put bags. And so I got on the back of his bike, and I was too heavy, and the back wheel was just bending over like wonk. I totally destroyed the bike. Yeah, it was so crazy, and I was super drunk, or a wreck or something. Yes. And so there we were. I had destroyed his bike with my fat ass and my overweight, and he had a broken bike. And we were super drunk, and we had to walk to the Irish pub where we spent the rest of the night. It was very crazy. And the funny thing is, in the apartment I was living at the time, in the cellar there was an abandoned bike, which was actually quite nice. So I simply took that bike and gave it to him, and he was happy for it. So in the end, it was good for everybody. He got a new bike, and the abandoned bike got a new owner. I was not rescued, but by bicycle repairman. That was cool. Bicycle repairman, he would have been able to fix it. Yeah, so this was a commute to the pub from the party. So after the official Christmas party, where we already got drunk, we decided to stay to go to the pub. Was this new bike better than the ruined one? Yes. So the abandoned bike in the cellar was actually quite nice. So for him, it was a bit of an upgrade. Not even at maximum inebriation, but we were already quite inebriated, and I'm of course not very proud of that. But at that time, it was at least fun. Sometimes I miss drinking the alcohol, but I should be careful that I don't miss it too much. But especially in the summertime, and there's so many nice drinks. Some nice mojitos or caipirinhas. You've never been that drunk yourself? It is better, but I always like getting drunk because it just makes you a bit more, what do you say? I don't have the good words for it. And you get some nice stories out of it about destroying the bikes of your co-workers. I'm more gregarious and jolly, yeah, that definitely. But I'm also quite introverted and usually not very talkative. And this is also, alcohol reduces a lot of your inhibitions, and that's why people also get very aggressive sometimes or do crazy stuff when they are drunk. But for me, those inhibitions, is that the correct words? So it simply made it easier for me to talk to people. But alcohol is a very dangerous drug, so I'm quite happy that I was able to stop before drinking myself too much. You get talkative, happy, and then tired. Well, you shouldn't smoke any dope when you drink alcohol. Then you don't get too tired. And it is definitely true. The older you get, the less alcohol you can consume. Oh, you had to quit it all now because of the arthritis? Oh no. Should I make some Irish jokes, Greasy? About like you being the first Irish I know who doesn't drink any alcohol and stuff like that. But I guess you have enough of those jokes already. You only like beer, and beer is the worst for it. You like the taste of most alcohol? Yeah, that is true. Oh, there's the good thing is I can still consume alcohol, so I'm not like an alcoholic who gets totally hooked again just by smelling alcohol. Go for it, dude. But the joke won't be that good because you are German. What do you mean? I think Germans actually drink more alcohol per head than Irish people. It is a really sad statistic. Germans drink really a lot of alcohol. Oh, you love good white champagne? You mean real champagne or what you Americans call champagne? Because real champagne is really, really good. So that's I can fully understand it. It is really the taste of the dried champagne that I can really understand. But you think the Czech people drink the most? I don't know. Let's find out. You really like plain seltzer, which is sharp and dry itself, but isn't it? Seltzer is not alcoholic. That is simply sparkly water, isn't it? Do you know Krug? That is our friend group's favorite. Is that like a beer or? Thank God we have Wikipedia and we have a list of countries by alcohol per consumption per capita. Let's see, who do we guess is in first place? So we have to sort by, let's go 2019. Okay, so Romania is in first place with 17 liters per capita per year. Then we have Georgia. This is not the Georgia in the United States. Then we have the Czech Republic, you're right. Oh, so Krug is a kind of sparkly wine. So champagne is, Americans, they call everything champagne, but champagne is only allowed to be made in the Champagne in France. You have to go offline. See you around, Dimit. Thank you for dropping in and say hi to your mother. Is this based upon sales per capita? This is consumption per capita. Then we have Latvia. And then we already have Germany at 5th place. So from the large Western countries, I'm sorry to say we are ahead. And this is not something good. Then we have Uganda. But since I stopped drinking alcohol, this has probably gone down. I was probably personally responsible for for quite a bit of that. Then we have Austria, so the Austrians are also good. Germany may be the largest of the, yeah, it might be. We have Austria, the Seychelles, Bulgaria, Lithuania. Wait, Ireland, thank God. Thank God, you're not that far away from us. So we only drink half a liter more than you guys. But of course, you're absolutely right. But hey, I don't drink alcohol anymore. You don't drink alcohol anymore. So then we have Poland, Laos, Luxembourg, Moldova, Estonia, France, only 11.3. Then Spain. I'm a bit surprised that the United Kingdom is so low on this list because most of the people I knew from the UK were drinking like fish. I have also some very funny drinking stories from the UK to tell, but I will do that at another time. You think, yeah, I think I also have so my nephews, for example, they really drink much, much less than I was drinking at their age. I don't know if it's only about going out or maybe they are smarter or I don't know. Also, financial situation, really? I still think alcohol is very cheap here in Germany. So in other countries, it's definitely much more expensive. Beer is too expensive and money isn't plentiful. Isn't Krug from the Champagne? Let's see. So I don't know I don't know the. Oh, you're right. It is. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Barrett Bunny. I should not have put you into the, Donald Trump when he said that the Americans can produce their own champagne. I didn't. I was very surprised that because Krug doesn't sound like a French name, so I was quite sure it wasn't champagne. Guck, there's a champagne shop.de. Cru Champagne, Grand Cuvée, 139 euros per bottle. Oh God. Yeah, so Prosecco is very sweet. That is true. So Champagne really has its own nice taste. It is very dry. So there's also some very good German sparkly wines, but I don't really have any I could recommend. I'm not too well versed in that. But I have to say I've never drank any real champagne from the Champagne that I did not like. But Prosecco, you're absolutely right. That is the sparkly wine from Italy. There's also dry Proseccos, but it is often quite sweet. Bollinger, that is the champagne that James Bond likes to drink. It is funny. They even have it here on the website. Holy shit, that shit is expensive. Veuve Clicquot, that is a very famous one also. Our Krug is getting way more than that here. You're jealous of your 139 price? And it's going to be much more expensive too with the tariffs, I guess. Pommery is also very well known. So the biggest mark that I know is like Moët Chandon, Veuve Clicquot, Dom Perignon, and Pommery. Those are the ones that I know of, but I cannot really speak to any of them. And I would not pay so much money. I'm too cheap. I'm too cheap to buy stuff. I would rather invest it in cool stuff like Lego. I have a very good bottle of German champagne here. Let me get it and show you. Yeah, I can imagine that you can taste the difference there. It is champagne is really. So this bottle here, this is a German champagne. Now I'm starting to do the same. This is a very dry, sparkly wine. And this Kloster Eberbach is actually not that far away from where I live. And in this cloister, I don't know if you know the movie The Name of the Rose. That the Name of the Rose movie was partially filmed in this cloister. And I bought two of these bottles when I bought my apartment. And on the day when I got the keys to my apartment, we opened one of those bottles and drank it. It is the Veuve Clicquot. Yeah, I can imagine that it is. Yes, it is very good. I mean, of course, not as good as expensive champagne. And I think one of these bottles only costs like 10 euros or 15 euros. But still, it is quite nice. But I do like the memory of this Kloster Eberbach. It is a really nice place. You can go visit it, and it is also architecturally quite nice. And here I have a nice bottle of wine. A friend of mine gave it to me. It is an Illuminati wine. I have no idea if it's he gave me also two, so I did also drink one of these bottles. But I do like the idea of the Illuminati making wine. I'm super happy about this. And there's also on the cork they also have Illuminati printed. But it is awesome. I will keep this for a while. So sparkly wine, you shouldn't really. It does not last indefinitely. So I should be drinking this quite soon because it does not age. The red wine I can keep for 20 years or so. That's no problem. But this sparkly wine you shouldn't take too long. So that can go bad. So how did we get to talking about sparkly wine and alcohol? Unbelievable. So let's see who's drinking the least alcohol. Yemen, Saudi Arabia, in Africa. You still have not had Dom Perignon. Some say Krug is better. Here in Germany, you can even sometimes buy champagne at Aldi, which is quite good. And there's a bottle is about 30 euros or so. Don't those countries like Liam? Yeah, I'm quite sure that they are mostly Muslim countries or where alcohol is generally forbidden. You don't like displacing all your things, literally the point of moving. I feel so much for you. And I really hope that you are in your new place, you will be able to stay for longer. Whoa, what is going on? We are being raided. Oh, so many people. Help, help, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Freaking two are raiding together. Oh, the two of you. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing? And thank you for the followings. So I don't know if you people know me. I don't stream that often. My name's Brixmantle. And I know that my pop-ups are a bit too long. And I'm currently sorting a bit of a Lego set, but mostly chatting about life, the universe, and everything. How was your stream? What did you do? Did you build something? Welcome in, everybody. And shout out to freaking two together. They always stream together. It's really nice. Whoops. Frick. And we were talking about alcohol and champagne, to be honest. Oh, you started the Republic gunship, the UCS one, the big one. That's nice. I don't have space for that currently. I don't even know where I'm going to put the Jango Fett's slave one. Yeah, that is a huge one. But wasn't there something controversy about the minifigure? It was supposed to be an exclusive minifigure and then they put it somewhere else or something? Like with the Venator, where they put the minifigure later on in a little build. Okay, what should we listen to now? We had a Pink Floyd evening, so I think we should go for the metal now. Or should we listen to Dark Side of the Moon? Yes, let's do that. So the Venator, yeah, the Venator was definitely one where they had this exclusive minifigure that was not exclusive anymore. I don't recall anymore. So I'm a bit of an old school guy. I grew up with the original trilogy. So a ship like the gunship doesn't really interest me too much. But I got the UCS sail barge now. I'm definitely going to build that. And of course the Slave One, even though that's not original trilogy, the Jango Fett's one. But I think it's going to look nice, beside the other Slave One. So I do remember that there was some controversy about the minifig with the, so it was the pilot figure was not correct. Oh, and Scotty, how are you doing? Long time no see. Oh yeah. Oops. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot of unknowns that I did in my time. So currently I'm sorting a set that I got in my haul, the Jewel Verne Christmas Carol. So I had this really big haul where I had all the books and very many nice used sets. And I'm currently simply checking if it's complete or not using the Brick Store. Sorting up. No, I don't think I will put them in the Bricklink store. I will keep those sets for myself, never to build them. And in the Bricklink store, I will mostly sell the minifigures, and the spare parts I'm using mostly to complete sets. Oh, and by the way, this is a very interesting Lego part. It is a lantern where you can put a 1x1 round brick in. And the interesting thing about this is one of the few parts that I know where there's an almost identical Playmobil part. So there exists a Playmobil lantern that is really, really very similar, also in size. Where am I streaming from? Playmobil isn't that widespread. Yeah, so when I was a kid, I played with Playmobil. I'm actually afraid that Playmobil will be going out of business soon. And I'm streaming from Germany. And Playmobil is also a German company. So it was probably even more widespread here. Is this a set that no? The set I bought used. I had this. Let me show you. No, wait, where is it? So I had this really nice haul. I bought two things from the seller. I think you cannot see it anymore. So this is the one thing I got. There was even the Bowser in there. I'm really looking forward to separating this. And this is the set. This is the haul that I'm currently sorting. Unfortunately, I cannot show you the original images anymore. So there were all these sets in here, and they had them built up. And I'm currently sorting through those. And the other haul I got from them was this one here. And I'm really looking forward. I have to unbuild the Bowser, of course, and I'm going to rebuild him again. Oh, you're also from Germany, Legos. Now I understand. Dann können wir ja auf Deutsch gern weiterreden. Aber ich streame meistens auf Englisch, weil Deutsch habe ich eh genug. Ah, you're from the Netherlands. Okay. Well, we have Greasy here also in the chat. He's an Irishman living in the Netherlands. And before, and also another viewer, but I think he already left, Dimit, is also from the Netherlands. Yeah, I prefer to stream in English because if I want to see Germans, I can simply go outside. So when I'm on the internet, I try to speak in English so that we have a larger audience. Yes, exactly. So I don't have any of the Mario sets, but I think this Bowser is going to be quite cool, and I paid a really good price for it. Du verstehst ein bisschen, but I don't speak. So I think many people from the Netherlands, they are much better in German than we are in Dutch. So I also have some colleagues in our company from the Netherlands, and they are much better in German than I am in Dutch. Even though I do like Dutch, of course, because it sounds so nice. I always say Dutch is the nice and friendly version of German. Wait, and Flemish is the softer version of Dutch? You mean it is even nicer? The Mario sets are built on a scale to match the Mario figures, so it is about 2 dot something times a minifig. Yeah, I'm completely surprised that they don't have any Mario minifigures. Ah, okay. But isn't Flemish spoken more in Belgium? The way they pronounce it is like velvet. That's nice. No, I didn't know that, to be honest. The north half of Belgium. I do know that sometimes there's some controversy between inside of Belgium. So Barry, do you have a lot of the the Mario sets? I always thought about getting one of those Mario minifigures, but I don't want to get addicted to collecting even more stuff. So I always refrain. But I'm surprised that the Mario theme is still going strong. So they are releasing even more Mario sets. And Mario is a cool name because that's my real name also. Oh, so you have a lot of Mario. What themes I'm mostly interested in? Oh, I'm interested in too many themes. So it's easier to say which themes I'm not interested in. But I do like mostly Star Wars, and I do also like Ninjago. Too many to say. The things that I don't really like are city sets because I don't care too much about real life. I always want some fantasy or science fiction. But I do also like the medieval stuff. It is too much. I have a quite large collection, too large for my apartment. Yes, I have an Italian name. That is not really uncommon in Germany. It is criminal to not have a Lego Mario character thing in your collection. Well, I do have some. I do have some in the store, Barrett Bunny. I have some in my Bricklink store. Have you tried Blue Bricks? So I do have some. I do have some Mattel sets. I don't have anything from Blue Bricks. I have 2 Blue Brick sets, but I was not very happy about it. But since I'm really heavily in Bricklink, and that's why I mostly restrict myself to Lego, because I like sorting and completing sets. And without a good database for the parts, it's not that interesting for me. That's why I'm mostly a Lego exclusive, because I need my Bricklink, I need my database, and all these tools that I can count and complete sets. But I don't mind alternative companies at all. You did not know that Italian names are popular in Germany? No, it is simply. I mean, Italy is more or less our neighbor, and so if you go by aesthetics, and I think my mother simply liked the name, and it is not like we are very far away or completely separate. And for example, my sister, she's married to a man who is half Italian, so his dad was Italian and his mother was German, and they gave their kids all Italian names simply because they are nice and beautiful. So my 2 nephews are called Lorenzo and Adriano, which are really nice names, and my 2 nieces are called Ricarda and Cosima. Also, I mean, Cosima is also known in other names, but those are also not German names. But that's very common. The 80s stuff was great. You loved the castle and space sets from that time. So I'm even older. I'm even from the 70s. I think every era of Lego had great times. Oh, maybe I should show off my bot. So what are your favorite sets from the 80s or 90s? So I mean, I don't know if this was 80s, but I do like the Fantasy Castle area. I think they should do that again. But I think that what might have been... Oh, this is even younger. This is from 2007. I didn't even know that this is so old, so young. Yeah, so stuff like this. But that is even, it is. So I have this spot. If you want to show us some sets, you can simply type in exclamation mark set and a set number, and you can show us sets. But that is younger than I thought. I didn't know it was only so recent. Yeah, this Dwarf's Mine, this is also a classic. I have some of those large orcs. Oh, I wanted to show you what I have in my from Super Mario in my store. So I have 36. Yes, that is a bit older. From 1988, but really nice. Someday, so this is your white whale. This is your white black whale. So I don't really have any big white whales anymore. Yes, same here. Oh yeah, so I love the molded base plates, even though they are horrible to build. But I do like those base plates. The problem is that they are so fragile that if you buy any used sets, they are often very broken. Oh no, what happened? Why don't we see the set? Does that exist? No, I don't think that set number exists. I should have a better error message if the set number doesn't exist. Which set did you want to show us, Legos? Oh, so Legos was very much a boys' toy in that time. I hate gendered toys. No, I think the set number is probably, you did it correctly, but I don't think that set exists with that number. I tried searching for the number and I don't find it. Yeah, I should fix some bugs. I still have some things to do, but I'm too lazy. I'm always thinking about building the other bot too. Yeah, I mean, even today it is still quite a bit gendered, but I think people are getting a bit smarter about this. But I don't know. I just searched on Bricklink and I didn't find a number. Can you tell me the name of the set you want to find? Because the bot is still okay. And it's the system is of course completely bug free. The Black Knight's Castle? Wait. 6086. Ah, okay. Yeah. Thank you, DSB. Oh, I can fully understand it. There's so many wonderful old sets, and it does have the raised base plate. So one of the coolest sets that I think with a raised base plate is the Pyramid. So I'm a very big fan of anything Egypt. And Lego doesn't do a lot of Egypt, but they had this Pharaoh's Quest series. And I have this set. I have not built it yet. I bought it used, and I checked if it's complete. But I will certainly build it one day. So I currently have all of the Pharaoh's Quest sets, and I'm thinking about making a big display of all of them. You had a small Egypt Explorer set. That was probably Adventurers. They also had that was a bit older. They also had some Egypt adjacent sets. And the Adventurers, of course, very cool with Johnny, what's his name? I always forget his name. It's not Johnny Rotten, it's Johnny... what is the James Bond again? Johnny Thunder, thank you, yes. Make a club of 80s children pining for Lego sets club. That is true. You know, I mean, I was also an 80s kid, but my childhood Lego was more classic space from the late 70s. But in the middle of the 80s, I was already in my dark age. I was more into Fischertechnik and like 80s toys, even though I didn't have many Transformers and Masters of the Universe. I think this set is complete. I've got a good feeling about this. You wanted the She-Ra toys? You had a fountain on a location, but you know, so my parents, they would never buy me toys like that. So I only had like the Transformers that I bought for myself, and I had like 2 He-Man figures and the Shark Tank from He-Man. But I have now the Mattel Lego brick build mask Castle Grayskull. And it is completely true. You will never feel like a child again. And it is for me. Whoop, what did my camera do? It zoomed in automatically. What happened here? Oh, I have. Why did it zoom? And so for me as a grown-up, I try not to try to fill the holes I had as a kid. So I don't really play with the classic space, for example. But I have made some wishes come true that I had as a kid, and that is still very enjoyable. So the fantasy era sets you had the means to get yourself. So that was still, I actually only started with Lego again during the pandemic. My dark age was very long. That is a wonderful set. I have not built it yet, but I have it. I still have it waiting for me. Have you seen the many mods people post on the net? Some added the main tower. I'm still very sad that it was not really discounted in Europe. So DSB, he told me they had it like at 50% discounted at Walmart, and I had to pay the original price. Usually it's the other way around. We get better discounts in Europe, but for the Galaxy Explorer, I was not that lucky. Oh, and yours is only half built. I also have my Snake Mountain. The problem is it fell down. I have to repair it before building it. But I can fully understand that you want to savor it. Oh, you paid the original price? So in the States it was at half price at Walmart. You have built a used copy, but didn't you get it? Didn't you get it also? Or do you still have your discounted ones reduced? I never had any problems with clutch power from Lego parts. Clutch powers, wasn't you also? You have a few sealed copies, okay. The new city space is really cool. I got a lot of those sets, but I haven't built any of them either. Yeah, they really. I fully agree that the new space stuff was really good. I think the set is complete. I'm very happy. You were wondering if the set was used for a classroom or something where it was built a ton, no part damage, just weak clutch. Interesting, yeah. So when I was once in a hospital for psychosomatic reasons, I also introduced Lego in that hospital, and we built a lot of sets and rebuilt them and built them again. That was very interesting. And this is one of the very good things about Lego, that you can rebuild them all the time. And we have a complete set. That is very good. Oh, with a new camera, I can show you my Ziploc bags. Let me see if I can do this. And I have to go right this way. I love this camera, so I have to move down here. Wait. Oh, this was my white whale, this part here. This is one of the coolest Lego parts of all time. But I have my my drawers of Ziploc bags here. So it's really hard to show. So here I have 80 centimeters, 100 centimeters, 140 and stuff like that. And here are the larger ones, 220 centimeters, 180. And directly under the monitor is my, no, this one I cannot show you because it is, I love playing around with the camera. Sorry about that. Oh yes, the Castle Blaustein, I heard a lot about it. And I do like the idea of the expansion packs. But since I don't have any space for any to build, and I have so many sets left that I need to build. But I heard only good things about the Castle Blaustein. And don't they also have this Tower of the Astronomer that has a lot of expansions? Yeah, so this is my favorite Lego, the glow-in-the-dark octopus. It is quite expensive also, and this is the only ever chrome green part that Lego produced. So this was my blue whale, and I paid like 60 euros or so for it. Okay, let me pack this up. Does it glow well? I can show you it glows really well. I will show you in a second. You know I like showing off my glow-in-the-dark stuff. Yeah, this tray. I imported this one from the United States. Those trays, they are so good. But if you if you don't choose the correct size, of course. I still often make the mistake of not getting it the correct size. Have a great night, Legos. Thank you very much for dropping in with the raid. And do come around. I don't stream very often, but I do try to stream as often as possible. Unfortunately, real life is often more taxing. Have a great evening and good night to the Netherlands. You bought a teapot from eBay, a used one or a new one? So sizing on the internet. It is very often, if you're not careful, you buy something on the internet and it's much smaller than you expected. So I often read very closely the size description of items. It is always a good feeling when you buy sets and they are complete. It looks like a new dead stock. What is a dead stock? I know what stock is, but dead stock I have not heard before. Let me get my UV flashlight so I can show you how it glows in the dark. Just a second. Oh, and here's something else I bought the other day. A glow-in-the-dark Diablo. So I used to love playing with these as a kid. I don't know if you know these. And this one also glows in the dark. I think I should open it. I don't know if I hope I can still use it, but when I was a kid, I was quite good with it. Yeah, it is a lot of fun if you so you have these two sticks and you it is like a bit like a yo-yo, and you can throw it up and you can speed it up. It is a really nice toy. I played a lot of it with it when I was a kid. And yes, there are often street performers are often doing it. You can, because I mean, I could throw it around and stuff like that. I was not, of course, not as good as the real street performers. Okay, let me turn off the light. There. And here. Okay, let's shine some UV light here. Look at it glow, it's wonderful. But the camera has a bit problems to focus on it. Yeah, I love my glow in the dark stuff. And here this Diablo also glows in the dark. It's interesting. I can see hidden stuff here on the tray. This is like a, what am I seeing here? I don't know if you can see it on the camera, but here on the tray, it looks like you can see Lego parts. That's very curious. I think I must have left this in the sun at some time. The octopus. I would have to check. I don't know. And here, this is one I probably showed you. This is a Nintendo Amiibo. And I only got this because I like the glow in the dark too. People use blacklight since yes, I also heard that about horror stories about using blacklights on hotel beds and sheets and stuff. But I think I would rather not know. Yeah, I'm really happy that I got this. I'm not too much into Nintendo stuff, but I do love my glow in the dark stuff. And this Boo, of course, is a cool Nintendo character. Yes, some things are better not to know. And I'm also not a very germophobic guy anyway, so I trust my immune system to do its job. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so I will probably get get a Nintendo Switch 2 at some time. I will not get it on release. But some of the games I want to play some of the Metroid Prime games, but I simply don't have time currently. Yeah, so that's the thing is, there are so many currently, and I'm such a completionist, and I would if I would start with it, I would probably need to get it all, and that is simply impossible. But I do like, and what I really like about those sets is that there's no stickers on them also. So I think Nintendo somehow requested that they don't use sticker on any of the Nintendo sets, and that is really good. Okay, no more music. Does anybody want to listen to anything specific? Stickers, you're so right. Oh, Michael-san, you're still here. And then I can show you my 3 Devastators. Let me just put on some music and I will show you the Devastators that I got. But first we need some music. Does anybody what was that instrumental we had the other day? I don't recall. We could have some Michael Nyman. Or some movie music. How about the Blade Runner soundtrack? That is always good. Michael Nyman. Yeah, we can listen to that afterwards. Okay, so I got three different Devastators. I will show you them by increasing size. So this is the smallest one. And they are, of course, knockoffs. So this one This one is a knockoff of the Transformers Combiner Wars one. So that is a direct knockoff of the official Hasbro one. And the build quality is quite okay, even though I had problems transforming them without the instructions, to be honest. So I don't know if it's me or if I'm too stupid, but I do need the instructions to transform them. And maybe I'm just not patient enough to identify the transformations by myself, but I find it difficult because I don't want to break them, and sometimes you have to exert some force to get them done. So this is the one I'm currently playing around with. That's the smallest one, and that's the direct knockoff of the Combiner Wars one from Hasbro. And I always use the cement truck for the size comparison, so I will leave that one out here. Yeah, so I can fully understand, and I do like trying to figure it out, but sometimes I'm afraid if I exert too much force, I don't want to break anything. So once that I know how it is done, okay. But in some cases, it is for me better to know how it goes. So I really don't want to be in a situation where I break off a part because I thought it was a hinge and not. So this is the smallest one, and it is of course quite cool. And this one is the medium-sized one. And I'm not sure if it is a knockoff of a Hasbro one or if it's an original design by the knockoffers. And these are the instructions for this one, but I have not really played a lot with this one here. But that is also definitely going to be quite interesting to experience. So this maybe this is you can identify it by this type here. So I usually now use these to differentiate them. So the salmon trucks. And I'm really looking forward to transforming them, and then I will probably keep them in a Devastator state at the end. Okay, so these are the instructions here. And do you know if it's a knockoff from a Hasbro one, or if it's like an original design by somebody? And maybe you also remember. So these are the parts for the arms, I guess. And now the large one. Oh, it is a knockoff of a third-party one. Yeah, I can imagine. And to be frankly, I don't really care anymore. I'm so mad at Hasbro that they don't make their toys. So this is the large one, and it is. You can see that it has like a green down here, and it is also completely different. Again for the building. And they are really, really large. This is going to be also fantastic. So this is the gun that came with the large one here. It can also transform somehow. I have not really checked it out yet completely. And those are the instructions for the big ass one here. I got this all off AliExpress, and this one was even expensive. So I paid more than 100 euros for this one. So for the small one, I paid like 30 euros. For the medium sized one, I paid like 60 euros, and for the large one, I paid 130 euros. But But I simply wanted them all, so I said, okay, fuck it. And on AliExpress, it was really hard to, because sometimes they fuck up with the images and stuff like this. So I recommend looking at this truck here. So you can see this style. This is the style with the medium-sized one, with the this, and this one here is split in the middle, and it has like a smaller bar. Yeah, it took me some time to really make sure that they are the different ones, because and always check the prices, because this one here also was available on AliExpress for twice the price. So I had to make sure, and the one that I bought was the cheapest one that was available. Yeah, I didn't even unwrap them all. So some of these are still wrapped, and I didn't get a boxed version. So these are like they did not come in a box, but they were packaged quite well. So that was completely fine to not get a box for them. And this one also came with quite nice stickers. So it came with Autobot stickers and Decepticon stickers, and these are quite nice stickers, to be honest. They are a bit raised, but I don't know if I will apply them anywhere. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to transforming them all. But of course, I will start with the smallest one and work myself up to the larger ones. And these are the arm expansions. You know, like you also have that on the other ones, where you make the hands in the end. So you can see how much more beefy they are here. And the build quality is quite nice, so I think I will be happy with all of them. But I will for sure not be able to. I will not try to transform them without the instructions. I tried with the smaller ones, but it was simply too often the case that I didn't really know. And once you know, but it is fantastic. But do you know? Well, thank you very much for dropping in, Bad Bunny. It was quite a lot of fun to chat with you all. Enjoy your packing, and if we don't see each other before your move, let me know your new address, and once I get the missing book, I will send it to you, and maybe it will be one of the earlier packages you get in your new house. But do you know, Maiko-san, there? Thank you very much. Oops, now I know you probably saw that I don't have my teeth in raw. Do you know, Maiko-san, they are releasing a new Devastator from Hasbro. I think it's going to be Amazon exclusive only, and I was able to pre-order 4 of them. And it's going to be... see you, bye. So I can show you the ones that I pre-ordered already. And what's going on? Why does it? Why am I not logged into Amazon anymore? Oh no. My telephone is currently... shit. I need to use the OTP application. Where is it? Yeah, I was. Also didn't know that, and Hasbro is such an idiot company, and so they are. If you Google Transformers Studio Series Devastator, so, and you can only pre-order them. Wait, where is it? And they are quite expensive. So these are 2 of them. And the other 2 I was able to pre-order will be, let me see. And it will be delivered in September. So if you Google Amazon for Transformers Studio Series, and let me see the other ones that I got. So you were able to pre-order 2. So these ones. And that they are definitely a different design. So they look like, I don't know the exact size that they're going to be, but they look more similar than the original G1s. So I think it's going to be small. But the articulation is probably going to be very cool. They have a lot of joints here. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be very large. I fully agree. But I've decided to become a Devastator-only Transformers collector. So I will definitely get these. But they are pre-order somehow, and they will be. This one will be delivered on June 30th, and I'm still waiting for the other two to be released, to be announced. And the thing is, it is really hard to get information about this. So I have really no idea about this product category. So I do know that maybe they are working together with Tonka in Japan, but it is really hard to get some decent information about this. Did you find them on the American Amazon? And they're definitely going to be definitely going to be able to combine them. I'm just surprised that that two of them are in a single box and these two are in one box. .5 in Scrapper? What do you mean by 6.5? Oh, you mean 6.5 inches. Oh, sorry. So that's 2.5, 13. So I think it's going to be larger than the original ones. But definitely not as large as these guys here. So I'm very curious about how they will be. Okay, I think it's about time for me. It's already 12:30 here, and I should stop for today. Let me see where we can raid off to. The one you really want is the Devil's. Do you have a link for that? To be honest, I'm not. I didn't really like the Devastator from the Bay movie because I'm too much focused on the bright pink and bright green and purple look. Devil Savior Devastator. Let me see if I can find that. Is that a Hasbro one, or I don't understand why Hasbro doesn't want my money. Devil Savior. Oops, what did I do? Oh, that really looks good. Do you mean the? It is but it's not. I mean, this is how this is how I recall him from the movie. But the names are definitely different than the. Oh, here we have long haul scrapper. What is this? I should not look too close. No, I will keep to my G1 Devastator and upwards. Don't get me started on this. I have to stop. And I have no idea about these. I mean, but here the names I remember: Scrapper and Long Haul. No. I have to stop now. And the thing is, it has stands for the chains and everything. Yeah, I can imagine. And how is it? How is the combined look? Is there? Do you have an image of the combination? So I mean, of the Devastator itself. Holy shit. 1,299 for all 6. No way. Yeah, but I can imagine that it is really cool. Oh, look at it with all the shovels down here. But this is definitely, they have different names than the Max West Default. Revenge of the Fallen. Holy shit. No. I will keep to my G1 and things there. Ugh. This is no. But it is really cool. I mean, it looks much better than I thought in the movie. But I'm too attached to my original. But this is really nice. If you ever get it, you have to tell me and show me on your stream how it is working. I would be very interested. Even though I don't watch a lot of Twitch streams, I would definitely join you to see if it's. But no, I have to. But I can fully understand that this is something very, very appealing. It definitely speaks to me also in some way. But I will try to get as many as different ones of these. I think this is a nice collection, and I will pose them all beside each other in the size, and I will have my original G1 from the 80s that I bought as a kid. So I think this is for me the collection route I will go. And I will definitely get these from Amazon. That the one that you can currently pre-order. Okay, that's it for me today. I will find where we can raid off to. Let's see. Does anybody here we have somebody who just started the stream. They are building the Smeargol set. Maybe we should raid over there. That is a cool set that I also got. That's why I got the Shire set, because I wanted this gift with purchase. Why not? Let's raid over there. They are building. Let's go. Start raid. Bonk. Okay, thank you very much, everybody, for joining me. Thank you for the raid, Breaking 2 together. And I will see you on the next stream. I always say that I should be streaming more often, and they are now unpacking the package. So let's raid over to them and give them a bit of following love and stuff like that. Have a great weekend, rest of the weekend, and I'll see you around next time. Bye-bye.